Hello, 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 beautiful creatures. How are you all doing today? So we're going to start off with the Mortuary Assistant, just to get that out and done with. I haven't researched any of the other endings, I just kind of want to get this over with. I really don't like playing this game. I really don't. Hang on a minute. Okay. So we still are going to have our live cosplay stream, but I'm thinking of having that after I color my hair, because then I have, you know, nice hair to go with it, and then style it. And then I have actually treated my hair, so I can actually style it again. So that was the plan, if you guys don't mind. I'm thinking that would have to be in August, again. So for those of you who are going on summer vacation, it'll be like at the end or end of August, beginning of September. So we're gonna do color hair 20th of August. Because that's when I get paid, around that time. Color hair 20th of August. Okay. Gonna write that down one more time, like properly. That's also because I will need to, you know, give an intern time to get the color, and after we will have our cosplay live stream. So you don't miss it. Because that'll be a like live stream only event. That'll not be uploaded anywhere. That stream will only be for those here on Twitch. That's it. Alright, I still need to do 50 squats. I'm thinking of giving you an animated emote and a regular. I've been talking with my friend Baldy. He's been showing me some different things about how to do anime emotes. He is actually really good at finding anime stuff and how I can actually do that myself. Yeah, we also need to set up karaoke with friends, but I think that's gonna have to be like later in the year, so I can actually get that done. So I'm gonna get as many friends with as possible. So we're gonna be doing the one bean on the stream a little later. I'm not gonna do that right now. I want to do that a little later today. Ah, yes. Okay. Two, 1, 2, 5. Things here. Oh. Two. All right.
least I can keep track of things.
The night shift database. At every moment, to banish a demon to hell, it must be bound to its chosen body and burned. The 3 objects in this cabinet are your tools. First, the clay tablet in the center is called a mark.
Something just moved.
Placing the smaller pieces in the correct configuration will spell the demon's name. Second, the bottles on the top shelf are a special reagent that will react to the mark. Add a bottle to the embalming mixture during the process. When the mark is placed on the correct body with the reagent inside, it will force the demon to become bound to it. Pay attention to signs that you have chosen correctly. They can be obvious or extremely subtle. Once you are certain the demon is bound to its vessel, burn it. Finally, the pieces of paper on the right are called letting strips. It must inscribe the sigils of its name in our world to begin the evocation. You will need to uncover the sigils. Hold a letting strip up while wandering towards you. If it begins to smolder or burn, you're close. If the paper combusts, the sigil has been revealed somewhere in that area. They can be anywhere, so look on walls, under objects, inside furniture. Anywhere. The demon will inscribe its sigils over time to try and hide them, so check regularly. Once you uncover the sigils, use the night shift database to decide which demon you're dealing with, and use that knowledge to create the mark. The steps are simple. Add the reagent to the embalming mixture, uncover the sigils, build the mark and place it on the body. Then, when you're certain, burn it in the retort.
There we go.
Alright, so it really likes opening things. Opening the doors, apparently. It's always fun.
The Night Shift Database, a computer program combining all my findings into one reference point. The database contains all the information on the process of expulsion, the tools used, and most importantly, all the markings of the known demonic names. If you ever forget what to do, replay these tapes or look it up in the database. The collection of demonic names is the most crucial piece of the puzzle. You will need this information.
There's symbol.
My ID card is in my personal belongings drawer. On the back is the passcode to access it. Use it.
You should have fucking died. I will slit your ass open, and your last vision as they wither will be flesh being peeled from your legs, and all that will be left is eternal pain and darkness. You will beg me to take your pathetic carcass.
Oh, I guess if you notice anything strange, it's starting to take hold. At every moment, the demon is funneling its energy through you, weakening you, until you are unable to resist. Identifying a demonic entity is a delicate balance. The further you are from possession, the more time you have.
There
The
we go.
closer you are,
Bitch.
the more the demon will make itself known, allowing you the information to guess its name and the body it's bound to. The only way I've found to tell how far along a possession is on your own is to scribble on a piece of paper. Don't think about it. Just scribble. Look carefully. If you notice anything strange, it's starting to take hold. At every moment, the demon is funneling its energy through you, weakening you, until you are unable to resist. Identifying a demonic entity is a delicate balance. The further you are from possession, the more time you have. The closer you are, the more the demon will make itself known, allowing you the information to guess its name and the body it's bound to. The only way I've found to tell how far along a possession is on your own
right.
Don't think about it. Just scribble. Look carefully. If you notice anything strange, it's starting to take hold. There's a notepad and a pencil on the desk in the front room. Checking from time to time can give an idea of how long you might have.
I really hate this game sometimes. Okay. This game. Whoever made it, good job, but damn. Like, goddamn. Alright?
There we go.
Already died, please.
And this thing is active.
All right.
Wait. Okay, so this one.
The Night Shift Database, a computer program combining all my findings into one reference point. The database contains all the information on the process of expulsion, the tools used, and most importantly, all the markings of the known demonic names. If you ever forget what to do, replay these tapes or look it up in the database. The collection of demonic names is the most crucial piece to the puzzle. You will need this information. My ID card is in my personal belongings drawer. On the back is the passcode to access it. Use it.
There we go.
I'm busy.
Hello?
Hello, Rebecca?
To banish a demon to hell, it must be bound to
Rebecca?
its chosen body and burned. The three objects in this cabinet are your tools. First, the clay tablet in the center is called a mark. Placing the smaller pieces in the correct configuration will spell the demon's name. Second, the bottles on the top shelf are a special reagent that will react to the mark. Add a bottle to the embalming mixture during the process. When the mark is placed on the correct body with the reagent inside, it will force the demon to become bound to it. Pay attention to signs that you have chosen correctly.
There we go.
They can be obvious or extremely subtle. Once you are certain the demon is bound to its vessel, burn it. Finally, the pieces of paper on the right are called letting strips.
All right.
It must inscribe the sigils of its name in our world to begin the evocation. You will need to uncover these sigils to use them. Hold a letting strip up while wandering the mortuary. If it begins to smolder and burn, you're close. When the paper combusts, the sigil has been revealed somewhere in that area. They can be anywhere, so look on walls, under objects, inside furniture. Anywhere. The demon will inscribe its sigils over time to try and hide them, so check regularly. Once you uncover the sigils, use the night shift database to decide which demon you're dealing with, and use that knowledge to create the mark. The steps are simple. Add the reagent to the embalming mixture. Uncover the sigils. Build the mark and place it on the body. Then, when you're certain, burn it. At every moment, demons fight identifying the money is delicate. The further you are from possession, the more time. The closer you are,
Fuck that.
Don't think about it. Just scribble. Look carefully. If you notice anything strange, it's starting to take hold. There's a notepad and a pencil on the desk in the front room. Checking from time to time can give an idea of how long you might have.
Alright. Fucking fantastic.
Realize maybe a Raven Delver. If I am to disappear, know that it was not early to die, Rebecca. I should be killed on sight. This sounds terrible to me, and the girl will be making ahead. It can be marked with its name and burned. This should banish the demon.
What are you doing here?
To banish a demon to hell, it must be bound to its chosen body and burned. The three objects in this cabinet are your tools. First, the clay tablet in the center is called a mark. Placing the smaller pieces in the correct configuration will spell the demon's name.
There we go.
Second, the bottles on the top shelf that will react to the mark. Add a bottle to the embalming mixture during the process. When the mark is placed on the correct body, with the reagent inside, it will force the demon to become bound to it. Pay attention to signs that you have chosen correctly. They can be obvious or extremely subtle. Once you are certain the demon is bound to its vessel,
Okay, third mark.
finally, the pieces of paper on the right are called letting strips. It must inscribe the sigils of its name in our world to begin the evocation. You will need to uncover these sigils to use them. Hold a letting strip up while wandering the mortuary. If it begins to smolder and burn, you're close. When the paper combusts, the sigil has been revealed somewhere in that area. They can be anywhere, so look on walls, under objects, inside furniture, anywhere. The demon will inscribe its sigils over time to try and hide them, so check regularly. Once you uncover the sigils, use the
Alright.
night shift database to decide which demon you're dealing with,
Alright.
and use that knowledge to create the mark. The steps are simple. Add the reagent to the embalming mixture. Uncover the sigils. Build the mark to the rest of the body. Then,
Oh.
when you're certain, burn it in the
Why are you
retort.
out? Okay, fine. We'll. Fuck off.
At every moment, the demon is funneling its energy, weakening you, until you are unable to resist. Identifying a demonic entity is a delicate balance. The further you are from possession, the more time you have. The closer you are, the more the demon will make itself known, allowing you the information to guess its name and the body it's bound to. The only way I've found to tell how far along a possession is on your own is to scribble on a piece of paper. Don't think about it. Just scribble. Look carefully. If you notice anything strange, it's starting to take hold. There's a notepad and a pencil on the desk in the front room. Checking from time to time can give an idea of how long you might have. At every moment, the demon is funneling its energy through you, weakening you, until you are unable to resist. Identifying a demonic entity is a delicate balance.
Where the fuck was he out of
The
his?
further you are from possession, the more time you have. The closer you are, the more the demon will make itself known, allowing you the information to guess its name and the body it's bound to. The only way I've found to tell how far along a possession is on your own is to scribble on a piece of paper. Don't think about it. Just scribble. Look carefully. If you notice anything strange, it's starting to take hold. There's a notepad and a pencil on the desk in the front room. Checking from time to time can give an idea of how long you might have.
There we go.
Oh, fuck. It was this one.
At every moment, the demon is funneling its energy through you, weakening you, until you are unable to resist. Identifying a demonic entity is a delicate balance. The further you are from possession, the more time you have. The closer you are, the more the demon will make itself known, allowing you the information to guess
Yeah, I saw that.
is to scribble on a piece of paper. Don't think about it. Just scribble. Look carefully. If you notice anything strange, it's starting to take hold. There's a notepad and a pencil on the desk
There
in
we
the
go.
front room. Checking from time to time can give an idea of how long you might have.
All right.
I really. Ugh. Keeps me on my toes, yes. That also creeps me the fuck out. It's not the, like, the gory scenes that get me, it's like that. Fuck you. Dude, come on. Is that white little dude that thinks... Oh god.
No! I'm not going! I hate you! Please don't! I miss you so much. I don't care about anything anymore. I don't want to be here without you. Please.
Somebody! Get me out of here!
I love you.
They're gonna kill me! Stop it! Stop it!
Antidepressants. I hate this thing. I hate this maze thing. You know what? Fuck you.
You should have died when you had the chance.
I can say with sheer honesty, I hate.
At every moment, the demon is funneling its energy, weakening you, until you are unable to resist. Identifying a demonic entity is a delicate balance. The further you are from possession, the more time you have. The closer you are, the more the demon will make itself known, allowing you
There we
can
go.
give an idea of how long you might have.
That. Found it. Got that.
I can't hold anything else.
Where the fuck is the body?
At every moment, the demon is funneling its energy through you, weakening you, until you are unable to resist. Identifying a demonic entity is a delicate balance. The further you are from possession, the more time you have. The closer you are, the more the demon will make itself known, allowing you the information to guess its name and the body it's bound to. The only way I've found to tell how far along a possession is on your own is to scribble on a piece of paper. Don't think about it. Just scribble. Look carefully. If you notice anything strange, it's starting to take hold. There's a notepad and a pencil on the desk in the front room. Checking from time to time can give an idea of how long you might have. At every moment, the demon is funneling its energy through you, weakening you, until you are unable to resist. Identifying a demonic entity is a delicate balance. The further you are from possession, the more time you have. The closer you are, the more the demon will make itself known, allowing you the information to guess its name and the body it's bound to. The only way I've found to tell how far along a possession is on your own is to scribble on a piece of paper. Don't think about it. Just scribble. Look carefully. If you notice anything strange, it's starting to take hold. There's a notepad and a pencil on the desk in the front room. Checking from time to time can give an idea of how long you might have.
My fucking.
That's not it. That's not it.
I don't know what's going on. I can't find the body. It's not there. And I was running around like a fucking crazy person.
At every moment, the demon is funneling its energy through you, weakening you, until you are unable to resist. Identifying a demonic entity is a delicate balance. The further you are from possession, the more time you have. The closer you are, the more the demon will make itself known, allowing you the information to guess its name and the body it's bound to. The only way I've found to tell how far along
Wait.
a possession is on your own is to scribble on a piece of paper. Don't think about it. Just scribble. Look carefully. If you notice anything strange, it's starting to take hold. There's a note
God damn.
in the front room. Checking from time to time can give an idea of how long you might have. At every moment, the demon is funneling its energy through you, weakening you, until you are unable to resist.
I can't do anything.
Identifying a demonic entity is a delicate balance. The further you are from possession, the more time you have. The closer you are, the more the demon will make itself known, allowing you the information to guess its name and the body it's bound to. The only way I've found to tell how far along a possession is on your own is to scribble on a piece of paper. Don't think about it. Just scribble. Look
What
carefully.
the
If you notice anything strange, it's starting to take hold. There's a notepad and a pencil on the desk in the front room. Checking from time to time can give an idea of how long you might have.
What do you do when a body disappears? I don't fucking know. Okay, let's see. This is so weird. I don't even fucking know what's going on. Oh. That's... I don't fucking know. I don't know what's going on. I can't get in here. Don't have the key.
That's not it.
Where the fuck did the body go? Literally can't do anything. Oh fucking hell, motherfucker, god damn it.
At every moment, the demon is funneling its energy through you, weakening you, until you are unable to resist. Identifying a is a delicate balance. The further you are from possession, the more time you have. The closer you are, the more the demon will make itself known, allowing you the information to guess its name and the body it's bound to. The only way I've found to tell how far along a possession is on your own is to scribble on a piece of paper. Don't think about it. Just scribble. Look carefully. If you notice anything strange, it's starting to take hold. There's a notepad and a pencil on the desk in the front room. Checking from time to time can give an idea of how long you might have.
I just want to leave. I need to somehow get in that area, but I don't know how.
That's not it.
So where does the latch key go? Like, literally. I lost the fucking body. I cannot find it. It is not anywhere. Like, at all. It is in none of the drawers. It isn't on the fucking table. I have run all over the place. And I can't find it. We are done for. Hello, Jordan. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. My name is Dudley. I'm a demonic fae feline. I come from the land of ice and fire. Welcome to my hidden forest. I hope you do enjoy your stay. We're currently trying to finish a mortuary assistant. And, you know, actually trying to finish the last shift that I need to do because of my event thing. And thank you for the entrance pass. I appreciate it. Oh, and I got you. But I really do appreciate all the follows. You're getting us up to 358. Thank you so much. We do a lot of Genshin on Mondays. We have some art upcoming. We are going to be doing some art stuff because I got that fixed finally. Ilex. And we do a lot of other shenanigans. Right now it's Bloody Freaking Friday and I'm just wondering what that noise is. The body was supposed to be here. It is not anywhere. And this noise is quite unsettling. I don't know how to get in here. How are you today? I can't do anything.
At every moment, the demon is funneling its energy through you, weakening you, until you are unable to resist. Identifying a demonic entity is a delicate balance. The further you are from possession, the more time you have. The closer you are, the more the demon will make itself known, allowing you the information to guess its name and the body it's bound to. The only way I've found to tell how far along a possession is on your own is to scribble on a piece of paper. Don't think about it, just scribble. Look carefully. If you notice anything strange, it's starting to take hold. There's a notepad and a pencil on the desk in the front room. Checking from time to time can give an idea of how long you might have.
Why am I getting all these? I can't do anything. Fuck! Oh my god. So much.
At every moment, the demon is funneling its energy through you, weakening you, until you are unable to resist. Identifying a demonic entity is a delicate balance. The further you are from possession, the more time you have. The closer you are, the more the demon will make itself known, allowing you the information to guess its name and the body it's bound to. The only
people make up stories. Death is a scary thing to a lot of people. No one's embalming any ghost bodies or whatever.
Oh boy.
Where am I? What happened?
Let me go! Hey, what are you doing?
Sorry. This is the only way.
No, no, why are you doing this? Help me, please! Please, Raymond! Raymond! Seriously? Raymond! Hiding.
Let me out, you little shit! Burn!
Never.
Fix what you've done!
Damn. Alright. That happened. Okay, so that noise was from the game itself. Alright. Well, I'm gonna put on the Beyond back screen just so I can actually get up my model. For a wee bit. Alright, so Mortuary Assistant is now done. I still have a few more things to do from the event, but all in good time. Pretty much. Just pacing myself. I just need to calibrate a little bit. Alright. There. We go. Hi. Fun. Okay, let's see, what games do we want? Jordan, thank you so much for the entrance. I really do appreciate it. Get this bean thing. Pear or juicy pear. Because I know how this goes. Oh my god, I got some shit. Yep. Okay. Oh. Yeah, lucky for him. I'll be right back. Alrighty. So, I'm just wondering what game to play. Trying to figure out what game to play. It's just like, oh. Well, fucking. At least being boozled is done for them. Oh, this is just like remnants from the debut event thing for my model. It was quite a lot, by the way. Which is quite a lot. So, I'm like, ugh. Out over there. Still wondering which game I should play because I'm not sure. But I think Final Fantasy would be a good thing. So I can get that level 50. I'm trying to reach 50 right now. Hello, King Dragon. How you doing? It's been a while, hasn't it? I'm doing alright. I just took a bean from the Bean Boozled thing, and I got really lucky, and I got the juicy pear instead of the booger one. So I was like, okay, I'm fine with that. There is one that has birthday cake and a bad one. But the birthday cake has actually marzipan taste of it, and I'm like, I'm gonna get sick. I'm gonna get sick from that. So I had to spit it out. It's like waste. But I'm doing good. I got my model, we got a debut. We have a voting poll in our Discord channel. For those of you who want to, it's in the suggestion area where you can pick what hair color I am coloring my hair in actual life. Currently, purple is winning. Hey, Onyx. You moved to Cali? Holy shit. Hope the move went well. I hope you have a great place. And also that you're doing well. That's why I haven't seen you on. I sometimes wake in the middle of the night, just like, okay, you're home, everything's fine. Cold to very hot. Yeah, here it's supposed to be warm, but for some odd reason it was like, hi, you're gonna get a lot of rain, it's gonna be like 12 degrees Celsius, and then all of a sudden it feels like it's freezing. Even though it says 12 degrees Celsius, this was a few days back, but it felt like it was freezing, dude. Like, no joke. It felt that cold. It's fucking July. Okay, so what was I doing here? I am that. I'm in Siren. I'm in the same server as you? Holy shit. Insane. That's so cool. I'm just gonna been trying to do things here and there. I main as the tank paladin. Ooh, nice. Hey Onyx, how you doing, brother? I see, I see. I just wanted to do some side questing things. I know I don't get a lot of for them, but it's better than nothing, I guess. It's like whatever. What am I doing? I forgot how long I have on my, like, I forgot to check how much I have left on my subscription right now. It's like, wait a minute, I should check that. Whoops. I see. Well, me, I just kind of went for the story thing. I was like, eh. I'm probably doing the dummy way, but I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do it my way. Won't get a lot for it, but eh. Yeah, it does. Probably does, but I'm like, eh. I just do what I want. But Oh, the work one. Hmm. Huh? Well, it's not a lot we get, but it's at least something. And I really don't mind. I'm grinding it so I can do more with my free company. Huh. So you're gonna get back on Final Fantasy 14? I am literally just doing side quests so I can do some things. Let's see. When I get the money, I'll be getting back on. Alright. Hey, Scorpion! Let's see. Alright. Go ahead and here. Hmm. Not much for cutscenes. Right. Okay, I'm just gonna hand this in. Ooh. Nice. Huh. Hey. They can be long. What can be long? All the quests? I'm aware of that, but I don't mind it. I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm gonna be checking on partner in about an hour. Your take? Oh, the cutscenes. Yeah, that's why I just skipped them. I just want. I don't care how little I get for certain quests, I'm just wanting to do them, just to do them. Oh, it's fine. No worries. No judgment here. I don't know how to spell certain words, so it's not a big deal. Also, the more I do, the more I get to sell. Anyway, so I know it's not exactly a lot, but it's at least something. Yeah, we already have. I do need to, on the other hand, hand these in. There. That one's already done. Let's see. Might as well do this, because doing this for the free company that I'm in, not a bad thing. There we go. Okay, that was it. Just doing those is... Alright, we're gonna go ahead and hand in this quest. I know they're low level, but it's just like, you know what? Why not? We're here. Whatever. And they were both in this area anyway? There we go. Alright, go there. Oh. Need to go round and then up. Okay, next. Oh, I did go the right way. Okay, cool. Really, dude? Got another one. Well, guess that there are some things that you can't just make money out of. Alright, at least this is close by. The rest is up there. Alrighty. I know these are low level quests, I just don't care. Something. It's over 30 something quests, so that one I'm gonna do after I've done these. Sure, it might seem like tedious work, of course, but I don't mind it. Now, the more I can accumulate and just chill a little bit, by all means, I'm not gonna say anything against it. Also, I don't mind doing low-level fates just to get a few things out of the way. And oh, my worth. I just hate that I don't have my throwing. Guess with a low sync. Oh, that's to be expected. Also, we get to help out the villagers. Hello? Oh, you're kidding. Get back here! Okay, they seem to be in trouble. Huh? Alright, we barely made it. I don't care how much or how little. I always get sidetracked doing the fates. Yeah, I know, right? But they're a lot of fun. Also, you get seals for them. So I'm perfectly fine with it. Hmm. Go some higher difficulty quests. Oh. I really don't like this region because of these frogs. Or these toads, or whatever. Hmm. Yeah. I hate the maze. Can't wait to play again. Well, I have a lot of grinding to do, yes. I don't know the game all that well, so I'm still learning. But I'm doing my best. Learning the markets. Oh my goodness. I think I have made a horrible, horrible mistake. Making and gathering stuff and then selling them. Yeah. That is not always an easy task, is it? No. Nope, I'm just teleporting back. Absolutely no way I am walking through all that shit. Alright, let's see. Hmm. Let's see where this is. No! Fucking tongue. Oh, I need to put on my disguise. Okay. If it ain't talking, I'm not waiting. Alright. Oh, Jesus. Right. We'll just skip cutscene and sweet. We got him. It's texting. We did it. We freaking did it. Wonderful. Ta-da. What? Wait, where are we? Oh, we're in Thailand. Okay. I'm going over there. Because I would like to actually do this. Whee! Yay! Got a new dungeon. Just do that. Save ourselves the money. Thank you for the hydrate thing. I appreciate you. Thanks. I'm turning off the internet because I know. No, I'm just gonna take a picture of the supply thing. The next one is in 9 hours. Why? Like not.
I just wanted 5 more minutes. Hmm? Yeah, provisions and stuff. No, the goldsmith, the blacksmith, and all. But I don't want to do that right now. Other things. Mm. Mm. I'm going back to bed. Going back to beddies. Oh, Papa. No. I feel like taking one. Yeah.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Rauban. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Alphinord, Minfilia, and Seven Hells. Master Garland?
And you, dear friend.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender, but I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garlean's offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garlean's proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Ralban?
Sid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war. Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Ralban, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round, on account of being a pirate myself. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
Okay. I still need to actually get to level 50. Yeah, we're doing the smart thing. Still trying to get to level 50 though.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this.
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on... Mayhap you know this already, but...
I just... Ooh. Oh, that's gonna be really nice. I know the cutscenes are important, but for right now, I just want to get going. Oh yeah, I totally forgot to put my stuff back on. There. Hmm. I should do that when I can. Did I do stupid? Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go check on partner. So, just a moment. A few minutes. I'm back. I just wanted to check on partner. Well, my hubby. Yes. Although I will be getting myself some food soon. I will be putting on some videos. And no. How do I even... Oh, but... Sweet. Sweet. You hated this boss battle? Oh my god, really? Are you serious? Oh my god. Why? Oh my god. I see why you hate it. I hate it. Oh my god, finally. Please. Please tell me that is it. Oh my god. I died like 2 times figuring it out. I am just... That said, I'm not doing this fight again. Like, at all. Are you fucking kidding me? Am I gonna have to defeat him a 3rd time? Can you please just stay down or, you know, just die, please? Dude, stay down. Oh, come on. Really? We're doing this again. Really? Are you kidding? Oh my god. Oh my god, please die. God damn. Nothing. Alright, partner's gonna get me some warm food. Yay! Okay, this one is definitely gonna give me something. Let's see. Comparison. Skill speed. let's go.
I hate this fight.
I hated that fight. It was so horrible.
It was horrendous.
I'm just gonna skip the cutscene. Alright, complete. Yay. Ooh. Okay, that's for level 50. Alright. At least I'll have it at level 50. Okay, what is this?
Yes, I know I look awful.
Varu. I would love me some of that.
What's gonna happen? Okay. It's on. Oh, hostile.
Oh, I actually need these. I think it's for my hunter's log. Goddamn, I'm surrounded. Fuck.
This is bullshit. I got overwhelmed.
Typical, right?
Here we go. Da 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 da. Off. Yeah, we're not gonna make that. But it was fun to get some XP. We're back. We still got something for the failure though. Okay, let's there and okay. All right. Going all the way up there. All right. Yeah. First.
Oh, we haven't gotten that waypoint yet. Or that teleport. Okay. So we need to go get that. Yes, we do. No, go away. Fuck. Whee! Alright, let's go. We're at least getting somewhere, and hopefully we'll get to level 50. At least. And I'm just gonna go get that first. I wanna connect to that aetheryte. Absolutely. Here we go. What's in the building? Alright, so no. So we're gonna get these. Just so we have some better gear. We're definitely gonna get that. We're gonna need it, okay? We're gonna need it. Okay, so before we continue with that, I'm gonna go up here and we're gonna get that gear. Okay, next.
I'm going to lurk. Time for me to sleep. Alright, thank you so much, King. Have a good rest. Hey, we're going back. There we go. Before we hand on the main quest, I want to get the gear. This one. Now I just need new gloves. Did I pass those up somewhere? Okay, now I need to hit level 50. Continue.
There we go. Bit more XP for that. Nice. Okay, we're close to level 50, but I still need some quests. See a quest down there. I hear the gloves. Right. Let's go. Want some extra XP here. Right? Close. All right. Doing the fate will give us some XP. How much further am I taking? Let's see. Stop playing around? Dude, I am trying to do my job. You criticizing it is not helping. Piece of work. Sweet! And we hit level 50. Hell yeah, let's go! Let's go.
Let's get a move on. Oh, let's see. Oh, no one's online. Huh? Oh, there. Are you serious? No? Okay, it is not any talking. We're gonna skip that. Oh my god. Insufficient item level. What item level do I need? 42. Minimum. Damn. Well, that sucks. Alrighty. I'll just do this later. Or another time. Well, we got to 50, which was the plan. Log out, no it. Okay, there we go. It was being silly. Now, first descendant apparently, my friend Alex does not recommend it for me. Play. See. I'm just trying to think of what to play. Let's see. I don't want to play Genshin right now. There is Sunless Sun Zero. What? This.
Okay. Alright, you know what? You know what? We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. And I am so definitely going to absolutely put it in download, okay? I want play it. Play it. See what folders I got. This PC. Alright. Good idea it is. We do not need a shortcut. Do we? Eh. Install. I'm just gonna go put on, be right back. I'm gonna stretch. Okay, I am definitely sold on wanting to, I want to play Once Human. I just want to see how it is for myself and all that stuff. Excuse the plastic wrappers. I am some sugar. Okay. So that's downloading. Hmm.
Num num num.
Okay. So while we're waiting on that, I think we're just gonna go ahead and watch some video. See if we can't find some. Mr. Ballin always has very fun. Oh yeah, we were watching the internet booby traps, so we might as well just continue. Let me check. Okay, 29%. That's not going that slow.
And so she could clearly see the side of the house. She could see the side of the house, she could see the fence that separated their property and their neighbors, and then she could see the neighbor's house and all their lights are off. And she noticed propped up against the fence on their side of the fence, so on their property, was this bike that she didn't recognize. And she's looking at it thinking, is that Alyssa's bike? It's too big to be either of the 6-year-old's bikes. Whose bike is that? And as she's looking at the bike, she hears more rustling coming from the left, which is closer to Alyssa's room. Barbara presses her face up against the screen to try to look out the window towards the left because whatever's making the sound is now out of her view. And as she's got her face pressed up against the screen trying to look, she sees a boy emerge from the bushes from right underneath Alyssa's room. He's got that high school Letterman jacket, like the classic, football jacket that high school kids wear. He comes out of the bushes wearing that, and he's got his hood pulled up, and he doesn't look over at her. He's just backing up away from Alyssa's room, and he's looking up into Alyssa's room. And so Barbara immediately thinks, okay, this guy is probably one of Alyssa's friends, maybe a boyfriend, I don't know. And Alyssa must have invited him over. Maybe she invited him when she knew her parents were going to be out of town, but before I said I was going to be here to look after them, and that message didn't get past to him, and so he's here. All these scenarios are going through Barbara's head, but all she knew is she's not going to call the cops on some teenage kid that's coming to say hi to Alyssa. Instead, she's going to confront him because Barbara was actually a high school teacher and had been for decades. And so she'd had lots of run-ins with badly behaved teenagers, and she was pretty good at standing her ground and being firm and kind of getting teenagers to listen to her. So she figured she would just go out there and be stern with him and he'd get the message. And so she quietly gets off of her bed. She walks out of her room to the front of the house. So he's over here, side of the house. She's going to the front of the house. She flips on the lights as soon as she's outside, and she quickly walks around to the edge of the porch where she can poke her head over and see right down the side of the house where this kid's gonna be. So she pokes her head over and she goes, "Can I help you?" And this kid turns and looks at her for the first time, and immediately Barbara's like, oh, whoa, he is not a teenager. He looks like he's in his 20s, if not 30s. No matter what, he is a lot older than Alyssa. And it caught her so off guard, she didn't really know how to react to it. She was just looking at this guy who looks so much older, but he's got a bike, and he's wearing a Letterman jacket, and so Barbara's a little bit confused. And so she's thinking to herself, okay, it's possible that he could just be one of those kids that looks a lot older than he really is. But somewhere in the back of her mind, she's thinking, this doesn't feel right. This feels like a grown man is trying to get into the house. And so as she's thinking about this, she's also registering that this guy, he seems completely unfazed. He's just looking up at her, and he actually starts taking steps towards her to the point where Barbara says, stop where you are. And he does, and he looks up at her and he says, I'm looking for Alyssa, is she home? And so as Barbara is just glaring at this guy, hoping that will be enough to get him to leave, but he's not leaving, it occurs to her that this could be a misunderstanding. And so thinking on her feet, she says to him, who did you say you're looking for? Lisa? Without any hesitation, he goes, no, I'm looking for Alyssa McCarran. She lives here. Barbara went silent for a second because he was right. That was her name, and she certainly was here. But she did not want him coming anywhere near the house until she had a chance to talk to Alyssa and confirm that she had invited him here, or at the very minimum, that she knew who he was. And so Barbara says to the guy, I need you to stay right there. It's 3 a.m. I don't know you. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. And he appears to get the message. And so Barbara went back inside the house. She shut and locked the door behind her. And then she went into Alyssa's room and she shook her foot to wake her up. And so Alyssa kind of sits up and she's looking around and she's like, what's going on? And Barbara looks at her and she's kind of annoyed with how the night's gone. And at this point, she's kind of blaming Alyssa for probably having invited this strange creep over to their house in the middle of the night. And she says to Alyssa, did you invite a boy here tonight? And Alyssa's like, no, what are you talking about? Barbara narrowed her eyes and she said, well, there's a boy outside that clearly knows you. He asked for you by name, and he knows you live here, and he's outside right now. Can you please go out there and tell him that coming over unannounced at 3 a.m. is not very polite, and he shouldn't do it again? Alyssa's confused, and she's looking at her grandmother like, what are you talking about? And so she leans back and she opens the curtain of her window and she looks outside, and immediately she pulls her head back in and she says, "Grandma, he asked for me by name?" And Barbara's like, "Yeah, he said Alyssa McCarran lives here." And Alyssa's like, "We have to call 911. I've never seen him before in my life." Suddenly, everything made sense for Barbara. This was a stranger. This is not a friend. This is probably a grown man, and he was probably trying to break into Alyssa's room. And so as she's having this realization, they both hear footsteps out on the front porch. And at this, Barbara goes into full protective grandmother mode, and she tells Alyssa, "Stay in your bed, do not move." And Barbara runs out of her room. She goes into her bedroom, and she shuts that window and locks it, and then runs to the front of the house to make sure that door was locked, because she thought she locked it when she came in, but she wasn't 100% sure. She gets right in front of it, and she can see that it's locked. And now she's standing right on the other side of the door, kind of waiting to see what's going to happen. And this guy is standing on the porch, but obscured. She can't see him because he's on the other side of the door. And it's silent for a second. And as she's standing there just waiting for something to happen, she hears knocking on the door. And it startled her when she heard it, and she yelled out, "There's no Alyssa McCarran here. You have the wrong house. You need to leave or I'm calling the police." And the knocking stops for a second, and he says, "I know Alyssa lives here. Tell her to come outside." He goes back to knocking, and Barbara picks up her phone and she calls 911, and she intentionally talks really loudly into the phone, making it very obvious she is calling the police. And very clearly this guy picked up on what Barbara was doing, because the knocking stopped and she saw him through the little slit of glass next to the door run to the left of the house back towards the side where his bike was. And so Barbara, while on the phone, runs into the bedroom where she was sleeping, and she looks out the side window, and the last she sees of this guy is riding his bike across the street. And then he stops next to an SUV and he opens a trunk and he throws the bike in the trunk, and he gets in the passenger side of the car and they drive off, which means whatever he had planned to do with Alyssa or whatever he was doing this night, he had an accomplice. The police show up a couple minutes later, and at this point, this creep and whoever he was with are long gone, but Barbara still gives her description of the vehicle and description of the night and what happened. And the police told her that over the past couple of weeks, they've gotten very similar reports from other households where there are young girls inside of the house. Apparently, this boy was actually a grown man that would use social media to figure out where kids lived, and then he would dress up like a teenager, and then he would go stalk them. And so whatever Alyssa had listed online, he had been able to deduce that she lived there, and who knows how long he had been looking in the window at her at night. In 2018, an up-and-coming Instagram influencer named Wendy was contacted by a hotel in Miami, Florida that wanted to see if she'd be willing to stay at their property over Memorial Day weekend. They said they were willing to cover all of her expenses as long as she was willing to post a couple of times while she was at the hotel, showing off how great the hotel was. They also told her to bring along a female friend, and that friend, they would cover all of her expenses as well. Even though Wendy didn't know if she had any girl friends that would want to do this with her, she was so eager to take them up on this opportunity because she was trying to make being an influencer be her full-time job. And so opportunities like this were huge for her. And so she said yes, even before she knew if she could bring along a friend like they asked her to. And so sure enough, over the next couple of days, as she reached out to her network to see if there's any females that wanted to come with her, everybody was either busy or wasn't that interested, or they had plans. And so since she did not want to cancel, she thought, well, it can't be that big of a deal if I bring along a male friend. And so she reached out to her good friend Mitch, who's this 6'4" athletic guy who was just one of her close friends, and she said, "Hey, would you mind coming along with me to this thing in Miami over Memorial Day weekend? I need someone to go with me." They asked for a female, but you're gonna have to do. And so Mitch agreed to do it, and Wendy thought to herself, well, worst case scenario is they're not willing to pay for Mitch's, expenses, and that she would pay for them, and she told Mitch as much. And so they thought that was just fine. They figured that was a good solution. And so the day arrives, and Wendy and Mitch are really excited about this trip. They don't often get to go travel around as influencers. And so they hop on a plane, they fly first class to Miami. When they get there, they go down, they get their bags at a baggage claim, and then they go out to the curb, and right away, Wendy sees there's this really well-dressed guy with dark sunglasses on, and he's holding up a sign that has her last name on it and the logo of the hotel on it. And so she waves to him and walks over, and Mitch is following right behind, and this guy looks at her and he says, "Okay, well, where's your friend?" And that's when she says, "Oh, well, actually, I brought Mitch because none of my girlfriends wanted to go, so I brought Mitch along." And so this guy lowers his sunglasses and he looks at Mitch, and he kind of looks up and down, Then he puts his sunglasses back and he turns and he walks towards this beautiful black SUV that's parked right up against the curb. And so Wendy and Mitch follow him, and this guy opens up the back door and Wendy and Mitch get in. The guy takes their luggage and puts it in the back of the vehicle and shuts it. And as soon as Wendy and Mitch sit inside of this car, the driver is visibly upset. He's kind of ranting and raving, and the front passenger window was down. And so Wendy and Mitch assumed he must be yelling at someone outside of the vehicle, like this guy that had just picked them up. He must be communicating with him somehow. He can't possibly be yelling at us. We just got here. We don't know him. But sure enough, as they kind of are tuning into what he's saying, he has a very thick accent, and he's saying, "Where is the other girl? You're not supposed to have a guy. It's two girls, not one girl, one guy. It's two girls. Where is the other girl?" As Wendy is hearing this, she feels so uncomfortable, not just for herself, but for Mitch too, because she asked him to come along and had said, "Oh, it won't be a big deal. They won't mind." But I mean, clearly they do mind. And so Wendy's trying to explain to the driver that, "I know you asked for a female friend, but I didn't have a female friend. And so I brought him along. I will pay for him. I'm not asking you guys to pay for him. I'll pay for everything that he touches. I'll pay for his hotel, his flight, everything." But the driver didn't seem that upset about who was paying for Mitch. His frustration came from a place of being frustrated, like they weren't going to be able to do whatever they had planned to do because now Mitch is in the mix. And so as Wendy and the driver are kind of going back and forth and the driver's getting more and more frustrated, the guy that had originally greeted Wendy and Mitch hopped in the front seat, and he and the driver started arguing with each other in Portuguese. And so for about a minute, Wendy and Mitch are looking at each other like, what is going on here? And these guys are yelling at each other, and then they stop, and the driver turns around again, and one more time he says to Wendy, "Where is the other girl?" And Wendy says, "There is no other girl. It is Mitch and I. That is it." At this point, the driver makes a sound like he was disgusted with both of them, and he raises his hand up like this, and he turns to face the road in front of him. And the guy that had originally greeted Wendy and Mitch, he gets out of the passenger seat, goes around to the back, opens the back of the truck, takes their luggage out, throws it onto the curb, goes to the door that is closest to Mitch, opens it up, and he tells them to get out. And so Wendy and Mitch climb back out onto the curb. The guy shuts the door behind them. He hops back in the front seat, and that car peels away. That was it. At this point, Wendy's thinking to herself, I bet those two guys have nothing to do with the hotel and the people that I had been communicating with to set this whole thing up. I bet they are just the drivers, and they were told to pick up two girls, and we showed up with a girl and a guy, and it screwed them up, and they got mad, and they got really mad, I guess, and then they left. And so I bet if I can just get in touch with the people at the hotel, the people I had spoken to, that they can clear this whole thing up. And so she opens up her email and she sends a message to Marissa, who was one of the people at the hotel that she had been going back and forth with when she was buying her plane ticket. And then she sent another message to the Instagram account that had over 10,000 followers that she had been going back and forth with quite a bit, that had actually originally reached out to her. And so for a couple of minutes, Wendy is watching her phone, waiting for a response. And at some point, Mitch says to her, by the time we get a response to either your, Instagram DM or your email, we probably could have just taken an Uber over to the hotel and spoken to them directly. So why don't we just go do that? And so they agree, they hop in an Uber, and they drive the short distance to this hotel. And as soon as they get out, Wendy notices something that at the time did not seem like a big deal, which was the logo of the hotel, the one in real life right in front of her. It was a little bit different than the one that is on the Instagram page, the one she'd been talking back and forth with. That was their profile picture. It's different than the one in real life. And so that stood out to her just because she had looked at that page a number of times. But it was definitely the same hotel, and so she didn't think much of it. And she and Mitch walked inside right up to the front desk, and Wendy asked to speak with a manager. And shortly thereafter, a manager comes out, and she asks Wendy and Mitch to come into her office. They go inside, and she says, "Okay, guys, what's going on? What do you need?" And so Wendy explains the framework of the deal she had negotiated with Marissa. And she said, "Look, when I got to the airport, the guys that picked us up were incredibly rude, and they wouldn't give us a ride here. And I just want to let you know what happened. We don't care. We got a ride here, but we just figured you should know." And the woman looks at her kind of puzzled, and she says, "Who was the person you talked to? You said Marissa?" And Wendy's like, "Yeah, Marissa. She's the marketing person here." And the manager looks at her and she says, "No, I'm the marketing person, and my name's Kelly. I think you're at the wrong hotel, because we don't have any influencers that are here right now, and I would have known about this." Wendy can't believe it, and she pulls up the Instagram page she's been talking to, and she shows it to the manager. And the manager takes it, and she's pretty surprised by what she's looking at, and she's like, this is our old account. We deleted this, or I thought we deleted this. We have a new one because we rebranded. We have a brand new logo, everything's new, and we just felt like we'd start fresh. So I don't know who owns this account now, but that is our account. It's just we don't use it anymore. I don't know how anyone got a hold of it. At this point, it clicked for Wendy that this whole thing was a facade, that this whole time she was being conned, and what really scared her is, to what end? What were they trying to do with her? Had she shown up with the other female friend, what would they have done with her? But at this moment, Wendy just feels totally overwhelmed by the entire moment. She's so embarrassed that she thought this was real, and she dragged Mitch along, and this whole thing was just fake. She's so embarrassed that she just approached this manager who basically said, that's all fake. And so she just wanted to leave. And so she stands up and she says, I'm really sorry for wasting your time, to the manager, and she and Mitch leave. She goes outside and she just sits down and she's crying. And Mitch says, hey, you really ought to call the police and let them know this happened because, clearly there were plans for you and, had you brought a female friend, and they can't have been good plans. I think you need to let the police know that this scam exists. And so Wendy does call the police and she explains what happened. And she's surprised when they say, hey, where are you right now? We'd love to send a detective over to you to talk to you a little bit more about what happened. And so Wendy tells them where they are, and she's a little bit surprised that they want to send a detective over to talk about this because in her mind, this isn't that big of a deal. I mean, it's a big deal to her and to Mitch, but nothing really happened. But either way, they go sit on the bench right outside the hotel and they wait for the detective to show up. And just a couple of minutes later, he does. He walks up, he introduces himself, and he says, hey, let's go inside and grab a table and we can chat. And so they go inside and they sit down, and Wendy and Mitch go over their story one more time. And after they're done, the detective says, look, I don't mean to scare you, but I do want you to understand just how serious of a situation you guys were just in. So in Miami, human traffickers use these phony hotel Instagram accounts to attract young women like yourself to Miami in order to be trafficked. And so they will buy these old business Instagram accounts from companies that have either rebranded or who are going out of business. They'll pay top dollar to acquire those Instagram accounts. And then they will use them in order to get people like you to come to Miami. And so probably the only reason they didn't follow through on their operation is because you brought Mitch along, who posed a threat to them. And so that's why they were upset with you, and that's why they decided it wasn't worth it. So even though this must have been incredibly traumatic for you, I'm sure you were spared a much worse fate. So that's gonna do it, guys. I hope you enjoyed today's stories. If you found the secrets...
That is scary as fuck. Also, food is here, so I am gonna be a few minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and grab me a plate, grab me a drink, and also just stretch my legs, kinda. How's that? I'll be right back. I have freak out. My model went freak out when I sat back down. Okay. See. So I want to see something. I want to continue on top 3 places. Like, 3 places you don't go, but people who went anyway. So we're gonna have to go through that. Wait. Okay. Clarify the FBI. Nope. Okay, that's part 6. Now we need to find part 7. Wait. Repeat part 7. Huh? There isn't? Okay. So we're just gonna go ahead and watch part 8 then.
Today's stories are more anxiety-inducing than normal, so viewer discretion is advised. But before we get into today's stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right channel because that's all we do, and we upload 3, 4, even 5 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, please offer to give the like button a ride home, and as soon as they get in the car, immediately start chain-smoking cigarettes with the windows up and blare techno music at full blast, and then drop them off 40 miles. I can't even do it. Blare techno music at full blast and then drop them off 40 miles away from their home. Also, please subscribe to this channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. All right, let's get into today's stories. On April 28th, 2000, a 24-year-old named Yuri Lipsky was standing in front of a cafe in Dahab, Egypt, overlooking the Red Sea. He had traveled all the way to the Sinai Peninsula from Moscow in order to film himself swimming through the Arch, but now it was looking like that probably wasn't going to happen. The Arch is an 85-foot-long underwater tunnel that connects a massive sinkhole right on Dahab's shoreline called the Blue Hole to the Red Sea. To get to the Arch, you need to enter the Blue Hole directly and descend straight down 181 feet, where you'll reach the top of the tunnel on the northeast side. But there's a catch. If on your descent you happen to miss the ceiling of this arch, which apparently it's pretty easy to do, you run the risk of going too deep. Now, going too deep does not mean you're going to miss the tunnel altogether. The arch actually starts at 181 feet, but then goes all the way down to 393 feet. So it's a huge, huge opening. The risk of going too deep has to do with how your body responds to the type of gas you're breathing. For those who are unfamiliar with diving, generally speaking, you have 2 types of dives. There's recreational diving, where you breathe the same air that you breathe on the surface. They literally jam air directly into scuba bottles. You breathe that, and you go down to 130 feet. That's the recommended bottom depth that you would go down breathing regular air. And then there is technical diving, where you breathe a special mixture of gases. Typically, it's going to be a mixture of helium, nitrogen, and oxygen that allow you to go below 130 feet. This type of diving is exponentially more dangerous and requires all sorts of additional training. Because the minimum depth you would need to go to in order to access the arch is 181 feet, that puts you well in the technical diving range, which means you should be diving mixed gas and have special training and equipment. But year after year, people try to dive down to the arch and go through it on regular air, and year after year, people die doing it. When your body absorbs too much nitrogen, you can get something called nitrogen narcosis, which is a lot like being drunk. And in extreme cases, divers who get this have been known to remove their mouthpiece and inhale water believing they are actually on the surface. Below 130 feet, your body absorbs nitrogen much faster, and regular air is a whopping 78% nitrogen. So the risk of getting nitrogen narcosis is exponentially higher if you're breathing regular air below 130 feet. Also, oxygen can become toxic the deeper you go in the water column. It can lead to blackouts and convulsions that if you don't have someone there to literally physically move you up in the water column, you won't recover from it and you'll die. Regular air contains 21% oxygen, which is a lot of oxygen. So if you're diving regular air below 130 feet, you are at an increased risk of developing O2 toxicity. Now, to be clear, it is possible on regular air to dive down to 181 feet and make it through the arch and come out the other side and be just fine. But you're realistically at 181 feet pushing the absolute boundary of what you can get away with on regular air. Below 200 feet, you're probably dead. So if you're attempting to swim through the arch on regular air, you need to be paying very close attention to your depth as you descend so that you don't miss the arch and accidentally drift down below 181 feet to the very deadly 200 feet and beyond. So earlier in the day, Yuri had gone down to the edge of the blue hole and he had found one of the diving instructors that taught inside the blue hole. His name was Tarek Omar, and he asked him if he'd be willing to take him down to the arch to help him film himself going through the arch. And Tarek said, yes, but I need to train you for 2 weeks before you're going to be considered qualified to do that. And you need a special setup with a special gas mixture to do this dive. And Yuri was like, well, I'm leaving in 2 days to head back to Moscow, so I need to do this dive now. Is there any way you can do it today or tomorrow even? And Tarek was like, no, that's not how this works. And Tarek understood this more than anybody else, because in addition to teaching diving at the blue hole, Tarek's job was to dive down to the bottom and retrieve the dead bodies of inexperienced or overconfident divers that attempted the archway and didn't make it. Although there is not an official body count of how many people have perished inside of the blue hole, locals believe it's as high as 200 people just in the last decade. After Tarek was unwilling to take him without properly training him and outfitting him with the right equipment, Yuri thanked him and went on to a couple different other diving instructors with the same request. Will you take me in the next couple of days? And they all said, no, we need to train you and you need special equipment. And so finally, after no one was willing to do this, Yuri just left. Later that day, owners of cafes that overlooked the blue hole remember seeing a young man who was by himself walk to the edge of the blue hole. He puts on all of his scuba gear, he puts on a helmet and then straps a big camera to the top and ratchets it down. And then after he's got all his stuff on, he jumps into the blue hole and he disappears. That man was Yuri. A few days later, Yuri's family back home in Moscow did not see him get off the flight he was supposed to be on, and they reported him missing. Tarek Omar was contacted to go down into the blue hole and see if Yuri was down there. Tarek hopped in the blue hole, he went to the bottom, and sure enough, lying face down at the bottom was Yuri. When they brought Yuri to the surface, they realized his camera had been running the whole time, and he had actually filmed his final moments. Yuri's final video exists online, so you can watch it for yourself, but here is a description of what happens. After situating his camera on his head just the way he wanted it, he hit record, and then he jumped into the water. It was determined later on that Yuri was breathing regular air out of his tanks. The camera submerges under the water, and then Yuri begins to sink very quickly into the blue hole. But his breathing seems normal, and he's not thrashing around, so it seems like it's a controlled descent. But at some point, you hear Yuri trying to activate his buoyancy compensator. Basically, it's this life jacket, to describe it simply, that sits on your gear that you have a demand valve where you can inflate and deflate the air into it to neutralize your buoyancy. Or in an emergency situation, you can fully inflate it and stop yourself from sinking. In fact, you'll rise to the surface. But he's trying to activate his buoyancy compensator to slow down his descent, and the air is escaping his compensator. There's a leak, and he can't slow down his descent. Now, Yuri was wearing a weight belt, which is very common in diving. In fact, I don't really know of all that many dives that you wouldn't use a weight belt. And any diver knows that there is a quick release function on your weight belt. Specifically, if you're in an uncontrolled descent or if you're in an emergency situation and need to get to the surface, you can jettison your weight belt and go to the surface. But Yuri was panicking and he was fixated on his buoyancy compensator that he was desperately trying to activate, and it was failing, and so he's not going for his weight belt. And then he rockets past the entrance to the arch. So he goes below 181 feet, he goes below 200 feet, and he goes all the way to the bottom where he hits the bottom at 392 feet. And then he begins to slide because the bottom of the blue hole was actually at an angle, and that archway went all the way to the bottom of the hole. And if you slipped out of the blue hole, it was a sheer drop off for thousands of feet. And you see on camera, Yuri rolls over and he's desperately clawing into the mud to stop himself from sliding out of the blue hole to definite death. And he's trying to get himself to stop, and finally he anchors himself in the dirt. And it's calm for a second, and he's kind of looking around. It's very clear he's confused, and then it goes still. And it's believed at this point he either removed his mouthpiece because of nitrogen narcosis, he pulled it out and inhaled water, or he was dealing with O2 toxicity and he blacked out and the mouthpiece came out. But either way, he drowned. Situated an hour's drive from Johannesburg in South Africa lies Sterkfontein Cave. The cave is famous for the fossils that have been found there, and also for its underground lake, whose walls look like Swiss cheese. There's all these tunnels that spider all over the place. Many of them are unexplored, and no one knows how deep the cave actually goes. In 1984, cave diver Peter Verhussel, along with two of his friends, decided they wanted to explore these passageways in the lake, and specifically they wanted to check out a chamber called Milner Hall, which was fairly far down in the lake. There was a guideline that was anchored from the surface of the lake all the way down into the different sections that had been explored, and this was so cave divers could hold on to it and make their way through without getting lost. Not that I've ever been cave diving, but from what I've read, there is one golden rule. You never let go of the guideline. And if you do, it better be extremely well planned, and you should do it with other divers present. Peter was a notorious risk taker and was the least experienced cave diver of the three. When they entered the lake, they were all holding the guideline, and Peter was the third back. And so they began descending down into the lake, and at some point, Peter's curiosity got the better of him, and he left the line to go look at the wall where there was, something he wanted to look at. And luckily, the other two divers noticed it, they saw him, and they swam over and got him and brought him back to the guideline. And even though you can't communicate underwater, I'm sure they looked at him like, come on, don't do that. And they kept going down, and then once again, Peter's curiosity gets the better of him. He leaves the guideline and goes over and checks something else out. The other two divers notice again, they turn around, they grab him, and they pull him back. And now they're looking at him like, you can't do this, no more. And so Peter's body language indicated that he got it, and he was back on the guideline, he's not gonna do it again. And they continue down, and they're getting closer to Milner Hall when the first two turn around to check on Peter, and he's gone. And now previously, when they found him those other two times when he left the guideline, he was just over right against the wall, and he was easy to spot. But this time he wasn't. They're looking around with their lights, and he's nowhere to be found. And they're not prepared to go leave into one of these tunnels to go looking for him because there was so many. It was like Swiss cheese down there with all these different tunnels he could have gone into, and they didn't know which one he went in. And so after kind of waiting and looking around for a couple of minutes, thinking maybe he'll come back, they were running out of air and they had to go to the surface. So the two men surface, they call the police, they explain what happened. Rescue divers are sent to the cave to go looking for Peter, but by the time they even got there, it had been several hours. It takes a while to mount this type of search, and Peter only had one tank of air. And so if he hasn't surfaced by now, the thought is he's drowned at this point. But the rescue divers go into the lake, they head down to the area where Peter was last seen, and they look around and they can't find him, and they surface pretty quickly. And they say, look, we're just not prepared to look through all these different tunnels he could have gone in just to find his body. Because at this point, there's no way he's alive. He's been down here for hours, he doesn't have enough air, and one of the rescue divers is gonna get trapped in one of these tunnels, and we don't wanna lose anyone, so we're terminating the search. Peter's friends are devastated, and they say, hey, can you let us go down and look for Peter's body for his family? And the police said, no, we're banning diving in this cave. 6 weeks after Peter went missing inside of this lake, a group of dry cavers were doing some work in a chamber that was right next to this underground lake. And they were chiseling this wall when all of a sudden the wall kind of collapsed, revealing another chamber on the other side of this wall. They took their flashlight out and they looked inside, and it looked like a tunnel that kind of weaved around the corner. And they shined their light on the ground, and it looked like there were some muddy or sandy footprints that were left, as if someone had been walking right there. The cavers were initially terrified, the idea that there's anything living behind the walls inside of a cave. But they stepped over and they walked around the corner, and it revealed this huge air pocket that clearly was connected to the underground lake, because there was water right in the middle of this air pocket and there was no other way in besides, this wall that's collapsed. And in the middle of the water, there was this island. It was like this sandy, muddy, rocky island right in the middle of this air pocket. And laying on the island was Peter. In a stroke of luck, after Peter went missing from his dive, he had discovered this air pocket, and he had surfaced and climbed onto this island. He knew he didn't have enough air in his air tank to get to the surface again, and so he figured, okay, I'll just sit on this island. There seems to be enough air in here for me. I'll wait until my dive buddies invariably go get help and come down here and rescue me. He sat inside of that air pocket for 3 weeks, waiting for a rescue that never arrived. Before he ultimately died of starvation, he wrote a message in the sand to his mother and to his wife, telling them that he loved them. To this day, diving is still prohibited inside of Sterkfontein Cave. A little after 1:30 in the morning on June 17th, 2017, 34 U.S. Navy sailors were asleep inside of berthing compartment number 2 on the USS Fitzgerald. Their berthing compartment was below the waterline, meaning where they were sleeping was underwater. They were sailing along through the South China Sea when all of a sudden there is this explosion in the berthing compartment and a rush of cold air. The explosion was a 30,000-ton container ship crashing into them, gouging an opening in their wall bigger than a semi-truck. Before any of the 34 sailors could make sense of what was happening, tens of thousands of gallons of seawater are pouring into their compartment. The sailors were sleeping in what they called coffin lockers, which were these bunk beds where the bunks were stacked 3 high, and the lowest bunk was practically on the ground. And so as soon as the water came pouring into the room, everybody who was sleeping on a lower bunk was immediately completely submerged in water, and all the furniture inside of the space was lifted up by the rush of water, and a few unlucky sailors who were in those bottom bunks were trapped by furniture that landed right in front of their bunk. The sailors immediately jumped into action, leaping out of their bunks, pulling people out of those lower bunks. Everybody's trying to help each other out to get to the exit, which was a ladder that led up to a hatch in the ceiling. The sailors inside of this space were very close with each other. Pretty much 24 hours a day, they were always within a few feet of each other. And so that explains why, as the water was rising and rising, getting up to their necks, they formed an orderly line as they all made their way up this ladder through this hatch. As they waited in line to get out of the space, the water was getting so high that they were tilting their heads to barely be able to breathe the space that was left inside of the room. And when the water is really cold, you involuntarily open your mouth. And so water was pouring into their mouths, making it very hard to breathe. As each man climbed the ladder and went through the hatch to relative safety, they would turn around and help the next guy up. And they remembered hearing this hissing sound, which was the sound of all the air being forced out of the compartment through this hatch as it filled with seawater. And then finally, the survivors that had made it out of the hatch were able to pull the last few guys that were in line to go up the ladder. They pulled them out, and then they realized they're short 8 sailors. But they're faced with this terrible decision because they need to shut the hatch and seal it. It's a procedure inside of a sinking ship to keep it from sinking. If they don't shut this compartment, they run the risk of killing more people on board the ship. And so they decide they're going to wait for a couple of extra seconds, and they begin yelling, "Come to the sound of my voice," in hopes that anybody that's still down there could hear them through the water and would swim to them. And then before they shut it, they poked their head down and looked, and they saw a glimmer of what looked like a man swimming away from the ladder. And they're thinking, why are they swimming away? Don't they know they need to come here? And they're yelling to this person, come back, swim to our voice. And then moments later, this burly sailor from Arizona named John Meade came out of the darkness and clambered up the ladder, and they pull him out, and he's coughing and he's gagging, and he said, "Gary Ream saved me. I was behind a locker. He pulled me out." And it dawned on the 2 sailors that saw that man swimming away from the ladder farther into the compartment that they had tried to stop, that they had tried to get back to them. That wasn't John Meade. That was Gary Ream. He was intentionally swimming back to save these guys. But now, in a cruel twist of fate, they had to seal the hatch, with Gary and 6 others still inside. At 37 years old, Gary Ream was a veteran of the ship. He referred to the other sailors as his kids, and when they were on land, he would invite them over to his house for holiday meals. He was approaching 20 years of service, and he was planning to retire soon and move back to Virginia with his family and become a fireman. Gary was asleep inside of berthing compartment number 2 when the crash happened, and instead of going up the ladder to safety, which he could have done, he was near the ladder, he instead decided to make multiple trips into the far back section of the compartment, which is where the most people were trapped by furniture, either in their bunks or in the bathroom stalls. And he went back over and over and over again, knowing full well that once this water reaches the ceiling, they are going to seal the hatch. He's been in the Navy almost 20 years. He knows the procedure. But Gary loved his kids, and he was prepared to die for them. And on this day, he did. 19 of the 27 surviving sailors credit Gary for saving their life. So that's going to do it, guys. If you found the secret in today's episode, let us know in the comments what it is.
Yeah.
That was hard. Hard to solve.
No. Mama.
Okay. So, I finished food, but I kind of just want to digest food. I want to see one more video, but first I'm gonna take this plate, I'm gonna rinse it and throw away. Dishwasher.
So I don't want to eat. Okay. Or do I want to? So, one more video. Hang on. Ooh, okay, never mind. We are going to try out this game. Oop. Let's go! Yes. Let me play that game. Let me play that game. I want to play this game. Now, I have no idea what's gonna happen, but I am definitely wanting to build myself a house and do all these different crafting things and all that stuff. So I'm looking forward to this. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, I hope so. All the things, all the good stuff. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Please. Be done. Also, it was sunny earlier, and now it's just like gloomy, dark clouds again, and it's about to rain. And I'm like, can we not have more rain? We were already freezing last time. Can you just be sunny, please? No. No. It's no, 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 no. Hang on. I'm just wanting to make sure. I'll give it the bleh. Fine. Nah, it should be fine. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Okay. Loading. I don't know if this is new or what, but I just hope I don't have to, like, go against other people. I want to play for myself. Oh my god. No, my model's lagging. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Stop this bullshit. Holy fuck. This thing is like taking a shit ton of memory. Holy mother. Please. Are you serious? Fuck. Gods. Please. No. Stop it. Stop. Okay, cool. Oh. Yeah, it's taking a lot. Okay, that's better. Alright. Oh. Let me enter the game. As fly as two wanton boys are weak thoughts. I can. I don't have my glasses, okay?
Our lives have followed a long path. But eventually, all roads reach their end.
Still each breath.
Our world is broken, stagnant, fallen into the abyss.
Everything is born from darkness. Even the universe itself. Now, do you see it? A glimmer within the void. The spark of life still burns, and evolution forges a new way forward. Once your faith overcomes despair, once you move beyond death, once life returns to this world, we'll meet beyond that path.
Okay, I got goosebumps. Whew. Whew, that is a nice scene. Oh, I appreciate that. Okay, let's see. I still using a shit ton of memory. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and grab. Oh, we get to create our own character! Yay! Okay, so, I'm wearing that same t-shirt for like 3 days. More. But it's been a few days. And with the heat and everything, it'd be one of those. Okay, body type 2. There we go. Okay. Ooh. Ah. That is gorgeous. Oh, so absolutely intricate. I love it. I love it. My goodness. Hang on. No. Hmm.
Interesting. Ooh. So pretty. Pretty. I want a color. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I kind of like that.
Liquid nitrogen, negative 195.79 Celsius. Physical movement or brain function, not detected. Subject status, stable. Dagger still stuck in the sheath. Inspection 481 complete. Requesting a higher power outlay for the isolation chamber to prevent any further outages. What's that? Security breach. Security breach!
Ooh. Honest. We're gonna have so much fun.
Interesting. Okay, we need to find the passcode. Oh. It was right there in front of me. I'm like, we need a passcode. Okay, 072.
Well, it's good to see another face. I thought I was on my own. And you're a metahuman, too. I don't know who you are, but I know what you are. You awakened the cradle. And that's something only a metahuman could do. You've lost your memory. Do you remember who you are? It must have been that fluctuation just now. It trapped me in the cradle. It could have robbed you of your memories. You can call me V. It seems that our interests are aligned, metahuman. I came to secure a deviation. A paper butterfly. But I think something must have scared it. Right now, though, we need to move. I can show you the way out of this place, but only if you help me complete my mission first. All right? All you have to do is listen to what I tell you.
Fine.
This is a life form that has been infected with stardust. It's called a deviant. Our world has been overrun with deviants ever since stardust. Deviants can't take high levels of stardust exposure. When they do, they end up just like that thing. But you're a metahuman. You should be fine. In fact, if the conditions are right, you might be able to use it to your advantage.
Hmm. Yeah, definitely getting that. Item crate? Yes, please. Boots. Hmm.
DBT-011? My name is Victor Hammett. What's your name?
I don't know. All I know is that I'm a monster. My mother, my father, and everyone else. They're gone. And it was all my fault.
Hey, hey. Try and stay calm. I'm here. And I will do everything to help.
It's no use. No one can help me. It would be better for everyone if I just leave me alone. Please, don't waste your time on me.
I'm afraid I can't do that. And you're not a monster. In fact, you're very, very special. You just need to learn how to control your power. Once you do that, you can help fix this broken world. We can do that together.
Hmm.
My butterfly. It's flying.
Yes. Your first deviation. And look how gentle it is.
I remember my name now. It's Mitsuko. It means child of light. It's my first creation. I will create more.
evolutionists. And I think I finally found it. You. Hey, we can secure other deviations. We can use them to forge a new path and bring about true evolution. This will be the Mayfly's mission. This is why we'll fight.
Mayflies?
That's right. Mayflies. Small, yet invincible. Humanity may seem puny now, but we'll prove we can endure. We found it. Reach out your left hand and see if you can feel the rhythm of it. Then try and secure it.
Oh, hello.
V, you made it back. You're still alive.
Yes, and look what I found. A meta. Only just woken up. They were kind enough to activate the cradle and set me free.
Thank you, metahuman. Your help means a lot to me. You can call me Mitsuko. I used to be a metahuman as well. Rosetta did all kinds of experiments on me. That is, until V saved me.
Mitsuko is a very special meta. She can sense even the tiniest fluctuations in the stardust. It's thanks to her that I was able to take refuge in this place after Starfall. You're safe here.
Yes, the butterfly is an emissary of sorts. I wanted it to help rescue other metas. The recent fluctuation must have startled it. The important thing right now is to secure it and ensure its safety. See that thing in the center of the room? It's a device for securing deviations. This makes them more useful and safer to be around. The butterfly is recovered. I think it likes you. Deviations can be very dangerous if not taken care of. They can radiate stardust, which can lead to all kinds of unpredictable consequences. This is why we created the Mayflies. We make cradles and securement units to keep deviations contained. We're finding ways for humans and deviations to live in harmony. This is our best chance of cleaning up Rosetta's mess.
No one's exactly sure what they are. Just that they're not bound by the physical laws of our world. They came from another dimension. Something we call rift space. When deviations get stressed, they release stardust. We think this brings our world and rift space closer together. Sometimes it becomes possible to pass between the two planes of existence, and when that happens, all hell breaks loose. We believe that's what caused Starfall.
Some deviations are friendly, like the butterfly. But others, like the ones inside monoliths, are extremely dangerous. It's not practical to secure all of them, but if we can learn more about them, maybe we can find ways to live alongside them. That's the goal. You must be prepared. The stardust just keeps spreading, and we aren't sure why. Be careful! That must be a siren!
Shit, it must have gotten through. Come on, Meta. A deviation from another world just entered this space, and it won't go down without a fight. Take the butterfly with you. It can help.
Well, at least I was on the right track. Nice. Yeah. Oh. Oh, here we go. You're joking, right?
This siren, so strong. Summon the butterfly. It will fight alongside you.
How do I do that?
Now you'll see for yourself what it's capable of.
Okay. Good. Really?
Damn. It escaped.
That was a difficult fight. Just driving it away was enough. And it's all thanks to you, Meta, for saving us.
You're tougher than you look. That's twice now you saved me. Yes. Mitsuko created this rift space. A refuge from the dangers of the physical world. Or so we thought.
Do you think that deviation will come back? What if it returns with greater disruptions?
It's possible. We can't just sit here and wait, though. Meta, will you go back to the physical world with me?
Take the butterfly with you. Put it in your cradle. That way, I can lend you some of my strength. Hopefully we'll meet again one day. When the stardust is stable enough. It looks like this is goodbye. Good luck, Meta. Before you go, if you have any questions, I can try and answer them for you.
Okay. That was rude. Well, this is gonna hurt. Damn it. Holy mother. Now what? Oh, okay.
Look at that. 20 years after Starfall, and the world is still infested with stardust. It looks like the monoliths here have been reactivated too. They might hold the key to all the stardust pollution. Now that we've made it, let's set up a territory.
What the? Oh, he's helping me out. That's so cool. Thank you.
Oh, you dropped nothing? Aww. Mm. This is a survival game. Pretty cool. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Looks nice. Hi. Let's go. Hey. I got spooked there. I. We're gonna get everything we can. Just getting more, still having less. I feel like I am literally hitting the jackpot. Oh, yes, please. I'll take that. Oh, bugger. There we go. Clothing. Hey. That side. Explodes. Oh, there you are. Sweet! We found another box. Exactly what we were looking for, but hey. Oh, hey! Alright, let's see. Hmm? Hey, Taylor! Thank you for the headpat. Headpat. Woo! Okay, do we have any ammo? Got it.
No! Don't call me that! I'm gonna have to kill Ilex on it. Join main VC? Fuck! Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Hey, Mir, where the fuck have you been? Huh? Still need to find mystical crate and other. Hello, Suga. Around and not around all at the same time. I see. What? Okay, now I just need to activate the rift anchor. I got a harpoon. Hey, Pika. I just started this game. This is free to play, by the way. Are you high? Goodbye. What the? So stupid. Dad, these. Activate rift anchor. Where the fuck is the rift anchor? So stupid that I can't open doors. This game, one is human. Whoa. It's an apocalyptic world where we are a metahuman and we are trying to fight for a world that humans and deviations can live together. Very addictive and fun. It's true though. So. Well, that's nice. Also, I get to come on here and kill things, so I'm happy. Huh? Oh, we must be below me. Okay, so where is the rift? Huh? Thank you. Take that. Oh, da-da-da-da. Sweet. This is actually a lot of fun. Also, there apparently seems to be a increase in subs. How much you pay for one. I found weird. There it is. No. Where's the rift? Okay. What is? What's adorable? No? I want to deny it, but I know if I do, it's just gonna come back to bite me. I want to build a territory, but I want to build a territory somewhere strategic. Maybe up here. Be good. Let's go. Nice. There's a lot of modifications. No denying. Okay. I won't. So there is apparently a lot of in-game, like, purchase. But... Ooh. But I'm not one for getting the cosmetics and stuff. Right now, what I want to do is that I want to get a strategic vantage for our base. Which is obviously not this one, because this one's taken. Okay, so that cliff is a no-go. Hmm. I want to find a good spot to put up our base. Hmm. I know there's not a lot of material around here, but log. Hell yeah. Okay, so where? You have to be here.
feel like all the good spots are taken. Okay. That's weird. Hmm. It's so difficult. What the? I wanted to go there, but that is a problem. That big thing on the house. Thank you for the like, Taylor. Here? I don't know. I didn't say your name, so would have been somebody calling you outside. Okay, what level is this thing? Probably a lot higher than me. Yeah, I think that's way too high a level for me. Where am I? Okay. Goodbye. Okay, too close to enemies. Enemy territory here. Want to relax. Either that or I'm just deaf. I don't know. I'm not saying anything. I'm just here. I exist. Hi. Still trying to figure out where the fuck to put this base. I'm gonna get it. Sweet. What the fuck? Mystical crate. Whoa. What? God damn. Where's this? No, it's not.
So what the fuck? Where is it? Where are you hiding? Hmm. Holy. Not there. Look! Where are these things? Oh, I'm a dumb. Okay, now we're out of that territory. Now what? I already found a crate in here. What the fuck am I looking for? There is nothing! Nothing, I tell you! Unless it's hidden somewhere around here. Okay. Heal ourselves there. Oh, I think it's bugged. So, let's see. Got a mini bookcase. I want access so I can teleport. Hmm. know what?
Nice work. I've managed to unlock some memetics from Mitsuko. If you access them through your cradle, you'll be able to craft and build what we need. Even with memetics, you still won't be able to craft anything out of thin air. We'd better gather some ore and logs.
There. Okay, let's see. We need. Half together. I have a lot of it. I'm like.
We'll also need a furnace and a disassembly bench to process the materials we gather. use the furnace to refine raw materials into something more practical. We'll need it for advanced items.
I'm definitely liking this game. Just trying to get my hands on a lot of material. This is not so bad, actually. It's actually kind of nice. actually quite enjoying this, so I want to continue a little bit just to build stuff and get things ready, all that thing. Okay.
Nice. This is a strong foundation for us to build upon. I've set up a journey interface to help track our progress. For each task you complete, you'll unlock some supplies we can use. So far, what we've got won't do much against those deviants out there. We need proper weapons and armor. There are some abandoned Rosetta facilities nearby. Maybe we could find some useful supply crates there. I've marked their locations on your map.
It is getting rather late. Oh, oh. Kind of just wondering what to. Oh, that's pretty cool. So drops are enabled for this game. It's pretty dope. Self-destruct. I wanted to collect a lot. Okay. So. Alright, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Alright, we are back. Okay, what is this? Ooh. Nice. Butterpuff stuff.
Alright, let's continue this little escapade. Not even close to the monolith yet. I don't care whose territory this is, I just need to get to places. Sweet.
Hands off my stuff. You're pretty cocky for... Hold on. Is that how interesting? I'm Mary. I came here to investigate it. Don't tell me you're going to try and... You're pretty and I'm going to give you while you're doing that. Once you're done, come after all.
So another Mayfly survived, yet I can't remember her. My memory's been patchy ever since Mitsuko revived me, just to be safe. We'd better not share the existence of Mitsuko with that woman. That blueprint is rock solid, though.
Hmm. Hmm. We need more copper. Huh? I don't need more wood. All the stuff, all the fun things. Da, 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 da. Interesting. Trying to make the most.
use that blueprint to make both guns and ammo. If you want to make ammo, though, you'll need to do it at a synthesis bench.
Insufficient materials. Okay. Hey. At least we're getting some. Well, we're building ourselves a home. Good proper. Okay. Okay. I mean, I would have much rather preferred that lake. Insufficient. Alrighty then. And chop us down some trees. I know I should be trying to make a gun, but right now I like my house. Okay. Let's see. Well, that's it. Hmm. Okay, let's see. There's a lot of stuff to do in the game, actually. But I'm really happy that we found this game. And, you know, that it's actually just free as well. I'm absolutely loving it. I'm definitely gonna have to make a roof, though. Our house. So I think I'll do that in the meantime while we... Hey, let's see, we're gonna go ahead. Oof. Alright. Hello? All things. Oh, it being a big store. Oh my god. Fucking work.
Estúpido. Ugh. Ran out of material. Oh, ours is coming along nice. Although I am definitely demolishing. Good thing I'm crafting so much ammo for my shotgun.
sure you'll need that weapon soon enough. Wait, I just noticed a teleportation tower was activated at Deadsville. Did Mary do that? We can use it to teleport straight there. Open your map and try it out.
How about
activating teleportation towers will let us get to places much faster and avoid any dangers along the way.
How about you let me fucking connect this shit so I can actually goddamn survive the fucking winter. It's being a stupid. Oh my god. Yeah. Hello. Hello, AU. I wasn't talking to you, I was talking to this game. It's being annoying. The game is being annoying. They're fucking usual. Can you just fucking work? Motherfucker! Finally! For the love of... I have been annoyed by this. What in the what? Oh. I am so sick of this. I'm getting mildly pissed off this game. Stupid mechanics. I would like to scream something. Because this some mechanics are just plain fucking dumb. Dang. Oh my god. Really? Fuck this.
Yeah, the thing is, sometimes these things are just like, error 404. I am glad that you like the animated emo. I really do.
Good. You made it. Yeah, this was the quickest. These towers, either way, that merchant.
Come take a look. Wait, I've never seen you before.
My name's I sent a team. It's possible that they ran off with the good.
Don't be so rumor is. All I know.
There's no
Good luck. I'll mark rotten. Make sure to.
And know the place. Ah.
Do you know about?
You've come. And as for
do you all?
I was. Now, you're. But the tower.
Rift anchors.
Spot on.
Usually play.
Indeed. I'm looking for. By the way.
I'm not patient enough for this right now.
Now that we know what to do, let's split up to cover more ground. I'll find a way to. Just go. And
oh, we're getting a lot of goodies. No ciphers available. Well, that's a bummer. The fuck? Hmm.
Oh yeah, this looks like it'll be fun to ride.
So... oh. Oh my god. Me driving.
The stardust concentration here is off the charts. We should set up a campsite before rushing into the rotten matter. That way we can recover more quickly if anything goes wrong. Found Claire's goods. Too bad her team didn't make it, though. Look at this substance. It must have come from that festering gel deviation.
Good.
The rift anchor. Let's take a closer look.
Aw. Aw. Okay, fine. Well, we can at least get that.
Nice and easy. Well done. I've noticed some other strange stardust readings elsewhere. Quite similar to what we encountered here. I've marked their locations. Hopefully, we'll find the other rift anchors there.
Hmm. I think it's about time to lay it out. We've been on for over 7 hours. Alright. Now, let us all copy the raid message, and if you are subscribed, please do spam the raid emote at your leisure. Now, let's see. You know what? The raid goes there. If I could write worth a damn. Let's show him with the love and appreciation that he deserves. Thank you so much for joining me here today, everyone. And of course, I will see you all for Down Day next week. Until then, my darlings, I hope you have a wonderful, awesome start of your weekend. So please, in the meantime, please do take care of yourself, meaning eat, hydrate, and rest. These are very important. Maintain them, please. Of course, if you have the opportunity and the energy, please do try and take care of each other. But most importantly, do remember you are beautiful creatures. Now, I will send you off to cause mayhem, destruction, and chaos in Ghost Arcade chat, and I will leave you for now, my darlings. So, until next time.